Shema, shema, shema. Good morning, everybody. Just getting loaded in. I'm just going to make myself a coffee and then we'll get started in a minute. Shema, shema, amigos.
Ja bomrze, a ty chuju bomrze. Kurwa, bober.
Hello, Astor, and hello, Mazraz. Maybe today you can test some Nagas. Indeed, I can test some Nagas today. I have it from midday today. So from 12 o'clock today, Polish time, we're going to test some Nagas. But I'm saving stamina for now, so until 12, we're going to play low-level monk stuff. Level 52 at the moment. All right, I've got my coffee. We can start. So first of all, oh, actually, there's an ad break for another 15 seconds. So let's just wait 15 seconds, and then I'll talk. Okay, ad break on Twitch just ended. So hello everybody. Got my coffee. We can get started. First of all, apologies. I did mention that today we'd have a later stream at 1 p.m. Polish time because I had a guy come in to fix some furniture at home. But actually, he turned up early and he finished early as well. So yeah, I'm basically ready a lot earlier. So I'm just gonna get started now. The plan for today is to first play this low-level monk for a little bit, test some spots. And later on, we're going to go Nagas on the main monk because he doesn't have that much stamina, so I want to save it. And once we burn down the stamina on the main monk, maybe we'll do Scarlett access if I'm still up to it.
Man, that is so juicy.
We'll see. So let's have a look. For the low-level monk, I want to try wyrms. We're going to go wyrms first because that's the most popular spot. Then we're going to try some ancient scarabs and killer caimans, and then haunted treelings, although we'll need to do a pre-quest for that, so I'm not sure if we'll have enough time. I've already tried Lion's Rock and Edron Bone Beast this morning, and both were very good. Lion's Rock was slightly better because Edron Bone Beast respawn couldn't keep up. Hello Wakit, good morning. So now we're going to go Liberty Bay wyrms. That'll be the first thing to try. And like I mentioned, in about an hour and a half, we'll be going Nagas. This is my testing monk. It's not the free-to-play monk. This is like my testing monk that I'm going to use to record some videos and to like populate Tibia Pow hunting with the results. What do you think of this nerf? It's sizable enough, but nothing too bad. It's about I've done a little bit more testing off stream yesterday, and I would guess that the nerf yesterday is somewhere between 3 to 4% hit to the monk overall. So, you know, he's still strong, but definitely feels a little bit weaker now. Saw my friend do worms and it was painful without fatal hold. No lightning pendant. We'll see. We shall see. I could just get some sudden death runes as a finisher if they run away. What do you think about that? Go on, let's get some SDs. Yeah. I do have Ober magic level 15. Okay. All right. I hope it's not taken. Nothing will surprise me on Nevia anymore. Could be taken. Is that even a claimable respawn? Don't think it matters. I'm only going for 15 minutes. Okay, seems like there's nobody here for now. All right, get this on. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's try. This will be probably fairly hard. I think it's possible I die here, but let's try. I think when I hunted here on like level 50 mage, you could get up to like with SDs, you could get up to okay. You could get up to like 600k raw. But obviously this is going to be significantly worse. If we get something like 400k raw, then that's pretty damn good in my opinion. I'm aiming for 400k raw. This would be very similar to like Lion's Rock and Edron Bone Beast. Those were 375k raw and 350k raw. Free worms I can't do. I've already figured that out. So let's run. Yeah, 2 is like the absolute max we can sort of tank. Which, yes, the no fatal hold is painful indeed, I can tell already. Which virtue seems to work best now? I really think that the virtue of justice and the virtue of harmony are incredibly close now. I really think it's tough to say. Like I did some more testing this morning, and harmony was a little bit better at Summit Chord. And then yesterday I was doing some more testing again, and it seemed like justice was better. So I really think they are basically the same for solo hunting, or like very, very close. That it doesn't really make much of a difference. Damn it. Almost doesn't make a difference what you go for. Although I believe that the virtue of justice gives you more leech overall, and has a lower mana cost. So I do think that justice probably overall is a tiny bit better. But I think it might well be spawn dependent. Like some spots may be better for harmony, some spots may be better for justice, but the difference will be like, you know, 1% or so. So it's really not something to get too worked up about. If you feel you do better with justice, then use justice. If you feel you do better with harmony, then do harmony. I think they're very, very close. I think some proper thorough testing needs to be done at some point by somebody. Probably won't be me, because I'm like struggling to even burn down stamina. I'm just gonna do anecdotal testing, you know. I'll be switching between the two just to get a feel for it. But I do think they're probably very, very similar. Painfully fun. Yes, painfully fun. SD, bam. There we go. Hello, Vod. Hello, hello. Swapping virtues on the fly. Yeah, I think, you know, it's possible that swapping virtues on the fly will be like mathematically the correct way to play, but it really pains me to think that that is the optimal way to play, because that is not an enjoyable play style in my opinion. Yeah, figure out cap. There we go. We're profiting, boys. We're somehow profiting at worms. Like, panic. All right, it's pretty hard. Like, I'll admit, this is pretty hard. Like, they do hit pretty hard. You do have to be careful. Hello, Adam Mawishaw. You making a video for YouTube right now? Yeah, I'm recording this hunt. Yeah. We'll definitely have this uploaded, this place to YouTube eventually. But there's just so many places that I already have recorded. I'm just waiting. It's gonna be a little while. But yes, today is all about getting some like proper data for low level monk, and in about an hour 20 minutes we're gonna go to Nagas, finally. A lot of you have been nagging me to go to Nagas, so there we're going. Oh god, a 5-star worm, please no. Oh Jesus Christ, a fiendish worm would like destroy me. A 5-star worm, maybe if it was just alone, I could maybe just about handle, maybe. But a fiendish one would like one-shot me, no doubt. Still profiting, easy. Oh, they do hurt a lot. Try to have just one on you, I guess, if possible. $300k raw at 7 minutes in. This is pretty good. This is better. I think this is going to be better than the other places I've tested so far. And I think I went the wrong way. I think I should have gone up here. Yeah. Oh well. Taken slightly the wrong way, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is probably the best place for level 50, I expect. But it is hard. I do think this is a place where you probably will die once in like the level 50 to level 60 range at least. But it's not, you know, it's not horrible. Also, it's very close to Depot. So even if you die, like, you just make up the experience back in like 2 minutes and you just run straight back. So it's not too bad. Really like Orc Fortress. Problem with Orc Fortress is it's really far. So yeah, maybe it's not too bad. It's just a real long way to go. And you know, at this level, you can't exactly do long refills, right? So you go there, you hunt for 15 minutes, and then you walk back, and then it's like another 15 minutes to walk there and get back. So at this point, you kind of have to account for that in the effective experience per hour, right? Use Virtue of Sustain, maybe? No, I think it's okay. I think it's alright. Famous last words, but no, I think it's okay. I think I'd rather have the extra damage. You know, I'm managing, and if I'm managing, then it means I'd rather have the extra DPS. No imbues, yeah, no imbues. This is a no imbue character for now. The imbues that I will have is the level 70 helmet, level 80 weapon, and level 90 weapon. Like those will be from, you know, this is a character I'm going to be using for like the guides and stuff. So I kind of want to use like more realistic stuff, right? This was like no exercise weapons. This is just pretty basic setup for this character. I will have the imbuements that I'm going to recommend, and the imbuements I'm going to recommend for a monk is the level 70 helmet with the chain penance bonus to imbue that with powerful void, and the iron fists are level 80, and Drachico at level 90. Those are like my sort of go-to recommended imbuements for the monk, I think. Yeah, so that's what we're going to have on this guy, because, you know, I'm going to try and compile results that would be reasonable for my like recommended setup. Can you open imbue tab? I do have it open. It's right there. There's just nothing in there because I don't have any imbues. It's above the impact analyzer and below the drop tracker. What's your thought that they keep nerfing Monk? I think so far it's been deserved, so it's not very surprising to me. Nor do I feel like the nerfs are very heavy-handed. The nerfs seem pretty okay to me. Like, it's still pretty strong, I think. If those are the types of nerfs that they do, then, you know, I'm fairly optimistic in the long-term viability of the monk. I just hope that they do buff him a bit on the higher levels. To do that, they'll probably have to like really improve the power of like some of the gems on and the wheel. That's like the go-to way of end game scaling in Tibia. So I hope they do that, because I do think he's not going to be that strong, you know, level 800, whatever. At level 75, monk respawn is best for experience. Oh, I don't remember. At level 75. Can you go Carlin Cult already? I don't know. You probably want to wait until 80 for Carlin Cult, so you get your Iron Fists. Mother of Scarabs, probably. I would guess with Chain Penance and Flurry of Blows, that would be the best. Oh shit. Water elementals, yeah, we're going to be testing water elementals at level 60. We probably won't get there today. But yes, I'm planning to test both the water elemental caves. The one with like the proper Quara scouts and the one just with Mantassins. By the way, we've got 417k raw. So this is very good. This is the best respawn in this level range. Although it is hard, as you can tell. This is not a cakewalk. Definitely fairly challenging, but the experience is very, very good. And I don't think there will be anything in this level 50 to 60 range that's going to beat this. I suppose I could go with Virtue of Sustain, and it probably would make this easier, but I don't know how much EXP would lose on that. How important do you think crit imbue is at level 100? I feel like you're asking because of the Sigh of Enlightenment, which is the level 100 earth weapon, which only has one imbue slot at level 100. I think that weapon is garbage, really, and you probably won't be using it, so I don't think it really matters what you put in that weapon, because there's really not many things you'll be hunting with it. But yeah, I mean, crit imbue is obviously very good. But if you can fit it in, do fit it in. You definitely, in a 2 imbue weapon, you definitely don't want to just go like mana life. You do want to go crit and then 1 of mana life. Unless you really, really want to play something very safe. Generally, I don't recommend that. What elementals drop might rings kind of often, so make a nice profit. Cool. And you just made me realize why it was less profit at Roaring Lions, because they did the rebalance, right, of what dropped might rings and stone skins. So presumably as part of that, Roaring Lions now dropped the... There we go, we've got screenshot. We've got 15 minutes, by the way. Oh, just ticked to 16 minutes. I managed to catch that last second. Okay, so worms done. Looked like 420k raw per hour. Pretty good. That's actually best so far. The other place that that's the best place so far. The other place that's second best is Roaring Lions at 375k. But yeah, the profit at Roaring Lions must have decreased with that rebalancing change to might rings and stone skins, right? Normally that it depends on what options you choose. Sorry, you can't quite see it properly, but yeah, you can show items with no active imbuements as well. But I don't normally have that. I normally don't have that enabled. I don't like it, but yeah, I guess I can just leave that to showcase that I don't have any imbues. I've got minus 13k, so it's not like a massive waste here, like minus 50, minus 60k. Not too bad. All right, drop this down. So now we are going to go to a long forgotten cave that I have literally not seen anybody hunt in years. This is a little. This is the little ancient scarab cave on the Blue Gin Tower. I don't even know if that many people even know about it anymore. I think that's a pretty cool little spot. Might be okay. It's obviously like less intensity and density than like Mother of Scarabs Lair, but a level 50 monk is not quite strong enough, in my opinion, to go to Mother of Scarab Lair. Hence, we're gonna go and try this instead, and I think that might be okay. Because it's just ancient scarabs. I could probably pick up a task from Grizzly Adams, but maybe I don't care. Hang on a minute. Tipsoff needs to add a new paladin vocation that is real paladin like an EK but can't use elemental weapons, and add a real archer. Yeah, well, the paladin, you should kind of disregard the paladin name, right? It should be the paladin's name, paladin vocation should be renamed to like Holy Archer. I think that's more accurate because yes, paladins obviously historically are melee, so I enjoy hunting more the scarabs and Lion's Rock than the lions. I quite like roaring lions because it's hard to get the bestiary anywhere else. So I prefer to focus on the roaring lions myself. But yeah, the ancient scarabs in the roaring lion and the lion's rock cave are also good. Yeah, like the sort of northwest section of the cave. Yeah, still fine. Still fine, absolutely. I died at level 55 in Modern Scarab Lair. One bad step and you're dead. Yeah, exactly. It's okay, I think, for a mage with like a high magic level where you just have really powerful, reliable damage with great fireball runes. But the monk is way more dependent on position and stuff. And also you have better healing on the mage. So yeah, I think Mother of Scarab Lair for level 50 monk is too hard. I think I'm going to go to Mother of Scarab Lair at level 70. Once I have Chained Penance as like my main damaging ability. I think we'll try it at level 70. Also, my HP pool will be a little bit higher then. Good spot for 45 level monk. Level 45 monk, Upper Spike, or Port Hope Corums are the two best spots I could find. Chaw Lizards as well. Not bad. All of those are like 230 to 250k raw, but that's the best you're going to go until like level 50, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm really starting to update now this like level 50 to level 70 section. It's the whole point of this now because loads of people are like stuck in this section. So that's what we're going to try and do. Yeah, you see on level 60, we have like the water elementals caves. We have Nibelor crystal spiders. Then we have a bunch for level 70. That's when you unlock Chained Penance. And that's when a lot of spawns really open up. That we're going to be trying. Not sure when we're going to hit that though. Might not even be this week. Depends how much time we have. This is the cave I'm gonna go to now. I'm not sure how good it'll be. I do worry there's a chance we might overkill it. Yes, this is what we're gonna have to figure out because we may well overkill it. I can't remember how many there are in there. Maybe it'll be okay. All right, let me reset the analyzer and start recording. And okay. And we'll see how we do. I forgot there were like regular scarabs here as well. And like regular lavas. Okay. I think I should have brought a few GFBs with me. That would have been a good idea as well for like those big ancient scarab packs. Oh well. Yeah, so this is a way more chill than Mother of Ancient Scarabs, but you know, it's still ancient scarabs. You're still killing them at like a reasonable rate. So it may still be pretty good. Is the name a How I Met Your Mother reference? You know what? I think it may have been subconsciously a How I Met Your Mother reference. Because yes, of course, there we had the slaps giving. I don't remember they had a slappening, but yes. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about How I Met Your Mother when I was renaming this, but it may have been subconscious because, you know, there is a lot of these slap references in How I Met Your Mother. So yeah, sure. Let's go with it. Let's say it's a reference to How I Met Your Mother, which is one of my favorite sitcoms. Tigers in Yalahar. I don't like the tigers in Yalahar. They keep going invisible as well, which really sucks ass. Anyone familiar with Shaper Spawn? Not me. I haven't heard any good. I haven't heard anything good about it, but if it's actually okay on the monk, that would be cool. But Not sure what level it would be. They're pretty strong, right? It'd have to be like level 100 or so, I'd imagine. Top weapons for level 300. Cobra BO, Earth weapon. Falcon Sai for physical. And Moonspade Order Crit Inferniarch for the energy. I have not made my mind up as to which one is better out of those two. I think they both have they're both very similar in my opinion. But yeah, this is the cave we wanted to come and visit. I think it's going to be all right. I think it's going to be all right. And the good thing about this cave, which, well, we'll see if it still holds true after I make a video, is that I do think this one is kind of forgotten. Like, you know, not many people like recommend this or anything. I've not heard of anybody going to this cave at all since the monk release. And I think this is a pretty fitting spot for like a level 50 monk, because like I say, more of ancient scarabs is kind of too hard. This is like an alternative to Lion's Rock, I think. A pretty solid alternative to Lion's Rock. Virtue of Justice now better for solo hunting? I think so. I think it's incredibly close. I think experience and damage wise, I honestly think they may well be like more or less identical. The only thing that is making me think that Justice may be a bit better now is because you do hit more of the basic attacks, right? Which gives, and basic attacks are always very good for leeching, which means that with the Virtue of Justice, it feels sometimes a little bit safer because you are leeching more. So I think that might be like the only thing that's now making me think Justice is a bit better. Although it's still like really early days, and I still do think that some proper thorough testing needs to be done by somebody. When Nagas? Nagas in about 1 hour. 12 o'clock Polish time, we're doing Nagas. It'll be my first time there, so and I don't have charms, so we are going to be taking it fairly easily, fairly easy. I'm not planning to go super hard there, but you know, we're gonna get a feel for it. We're gonna explore it a bit, try out some different routes, stuff like that. Got level 100 shrine yesterday and realized, yeah, the level 100 earth weapon sucks. Yes, I think it should have 2 imbue slots. Yeah, the Bambus Joe is good. But yes, it's very difficult to it's often very difficult to obtain because not that many kills of Ratmeral on most servers. Also, the higher skills you have, the more you gain from Justice. I think this is a bit of a misunderstanding because people keep saying this, that you have to have like a certain skill to... once you have a certain skill, you get more from Justice. But like this, you could make the exact same argument from Harmony. The more skills you have, the more you hit with the Harmony, and so you benefit more from Harmony. So I don't think... a lot of people are saying this, and I don't know... I haven't like random numbers, but logically thinking about it, to me, I don't think there is a logical reason to be like, oh, Virtue of Justice becomes better at a certain skill level. I don't think so. I think, you know, both Harmony and Justice effectively are a multiplier to your damage. So I don't think it matters what your base skill is for whether Justice or Harmony is better. I may be wrong, but I don't think it should matter because both of them benefit from higher skills. Does that make sense? I did 5kk raw there without charm, hard, but can still do it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going there with like any goal in mind or anything. Like I said, this isn't going to be my first time. So the first time I go to a spawn, I'm not like try harding unless I really know the spawn, right? When I went to Summer Court yesterday, you know, I really know the Summer Court respawn because I've hunted there like loads on like my EK and stuff. Nagas, I've not hunted as much between all my different vocations. And also, I think the monk plays there quite differently. So, you know, I'm definitely going to be taking it a little bit easier. And the main objective will be not to die. Anything more than that is just a bonus. Did some tests with mantras yesterday on my 147. It looks like AXP damage is same on both, but I use less potions on Justice. Yeah, basically. So you're leeching a bit more. Yeah, so that's kind of in line with what I'm experiencing as well. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, that's basically kind of what I was expecting and what I've been experiencing as well. So how are we looking here? Just so far, let's have a look. 8 minutes in, we've got 250k raw, a little profit. So I guess this will be like a 300k raw per hour place. So I think it's okay. You know, I do think the main advantage of this place is likely that it's just not very well known or not popular. Maybe it is because it's just a little bit worse than some of the other places. But, you know, if you are going to be hunting Lion's Rock with 3 other people, then this is still a lot better, right? Yes, you gain more fist. Yeah, of course you gain more fist, but you get more spender damage with harmony as well, the more fist you have. So that's the point, right? It's both of them benefit from higher fist, not just justice, right? And right now it seems that the bonus from justice, that the fist that you get is more or less comparable with the extra damage you get from harmony on your spenders. For ideas where to hunt, you can use tibiapal.com/hunting. That's where I upload all my results from all hunting grounds. I do not recall all the specific spots for each level. I'm updating it daily as I explore new spots and get new results. For the person asking about 120 monk spawns, you can check Tibiapal. I always keep it updated. But yes, Quara is likely the best spot. Edron Hero is going to be very good, obviously. Carlin Cult's probably still good at that level. And you slowly want to start thinking about Grim Reapers. Not yet, you do want definitely 130 at least. Maybe with a defense spray. But, got all the results, comparable results on Tibiapal. I don't remember all of them from the top of my head. As I'm sure you can imagine, I do a lot of testing in a lot of places. Sanguine Claw is very cheap. Do you think it's worth to buy it now? Not yet. I think I would wait with Sanguine Claws for like another month or so. Once majority of them, once like the top 20 monks are like level 500 or so, that's probably your last chance to buy them for a reasonable price before people really start looking for them. Although on the other hand, there may just be so many Sanguine Claws and so few monks of the right level that they may just forever be cheap. So it's kind of hard to say. Do you think the nerf will push for some virtue swapping in the rotation? From real tryhards, I guess so. It does sound like it may be a optimal way to play. And I may play around with it at some point. But I really don't want to play like that. So I'm hoping that is not the case. 12 minutes in, 289k raw. So yeah, about 300k raw, we'll say here. How can you not remember every spawn you hunted and the EXP you took there? Yeah. I'm sorry. I have a pretty good idea of what's good and not, but not for everything. Not for everything. But that's why is the whole idea behind making the power hunting places, just so I don't have to bloody remember it. And if someone asks, or if I want to double check myself, I can just go and I can compare the relative differences between the hunting grounds. You know, even if I have a slightly different character, slightly different gear, it should serve as a pretty good benchmark of what's best for a given level and given location. 1.5kk raw on 122 monk and lava locust. It's not great. It's not great. It's okay, but I'd expect a little bit more than that on that level. I think you really should be aiming for 2kk raw. Oh shit! I just spent and summon lava. Bam, 15 minutes, 300k raw. All right. We got the result. Yeah, definitely worse than some of the best places in this level range. But this is pretty chill, right? This is way easier than the wyrms, at least. Definitely fewer people going to be here. You've got your task going on ancient scarabs, hopefully, unlike me. Yeah, it's reasonable. All right. Let me take a screenshot. Okay, I've got a screenshot of the map. What next? Next, I think we have Killer Caiman Cave in Zio. Okay, so that's what we're going to go for now. What is that spot cushion that I found on your site for Monk 35 plus? There's Mother of Scarabs. So, yeah. So this is Mother of Scarabs. I have that recorded. That's going to be published in like 3 days or so. But it's the spot. If you're watching now, Seba. It's a cave here in northeast of the Rush on Krachman, the Russia. And you go down under. Here you've got you've got lavas on -1. On -2 here you've got lavas and mummies. And on -3, this is the cave here. You've got like a few bone beasts, a few scarabs, a few mummies. That's kind of it. Scarabs, mummies, and bone beasts. And it's a little lap that you do here. And it's, yeah, very good. Very good for a level 35 monk, basically. One of my favorites. Yeah, it's a very well-known cave, but mostly for the ancient scarab and bone beast hunting ground, you know, the bottom levels. But it's actually pretty good all the levels above it. Like, even the lava and mummy cave section is also pretty good for like a level 14, 15. then like level 30 plus, 35 plus for the bone beast section, and then level like 50, 60, 70, depending on your vocation for the ancient scarabs. It's a very good cave, very versatile. Hello, Abgord. You don't recognize this place where we were hunting pie? Yeah, that was well, I don't think that has a name, but I call that like ancient scarabs west, because it's like, you know, it's like the only sort of very west cave here under the Blue Gin Tower. And yeah, it is kind of the point where I went there, because it's kind of forgotten. Nobody really goes there, and it's a very serviceable, solid place that yeah, I think is underrated, especially when all the sort of busy spots are taken. How do you have 110 fist? Well, I have 78 high score fist, plus 4 from loyalty, so I basically have 82 fist on this character, and I have plus 23 from gear, as well as the virtue of justice, which gives you what, 20% fist, I believe. Yeah, so that's all. Also had the power ring as well. Mummy is great profit too. Indeed, yes. Mummies drop the flask of embalming fluid, which is used in death protection imbuement. Very, very nice. So yeah, anywhere that has mummies ends up being profitable as well. Hey Kusnier, is there any chance you do YouTube movie with your EK wheel, or EK is just end of story for you? I will. Well, EK is temporarily not something I play, so yeah, that is part of it. The other part of the question is just around wheels in general, and I generally speaking do not like. Oh shit, I'm out of gold. I'm out of money. Fuck. All right, let me just sell some Tibia coins real quick. I generally don't love making wheel content in general. It's so hard to make wheel content because everyone is like, oh, give me a wheel for level 650, and then, oh, give me a wheel for level 660. Oh, give me a wheel for level 630 with this greater gem. And so it's like, there's too much customization, and it changes like every few levels, that if you were to make like every wheel sort of video guide, it would be like hours and hours long. So I don't personally love making wheel content. I think that for the wheel, it's something that you kind of want to like ask specifically for your level, that, you know, you would come to like my Discord or something, and we have a skill wheel channel, and you go in and you say, look, I'm this level, I have this vocation, I have these gems, I want to hunt this and this. Can someone suggest a wheel for this situation? And I think that's the best way of trying to get some suggestions on what wheel to use, because making a YouTube guide, you know, for 200 different wheel combinations is not the content I would like to make. And to make it even worse, Tipsoft can just come in and rebalance it, and it's garbage. Exactly, Richie. It's better to just give pointers, like say what's strong and what's not. And yeah, I don't know. I don't like making wheel content very much, because there's always somebody who's going to have a different idea, and, you know, 10 more levels going to change the wheel. So yeah, it's not something I'm really planning to do. EVT, hi, I'm looking to start playing Tibia for the first time, and I'm wondering what the general gameplay loop and end game looks like. Oh boy. You go to a cave or hunting ground, and you hunt there for a couple of hours. You get your experience, you get your money, and then you do the same the next day. Which you do have a lot of different hunting grounds that you can do depending on how you feel that particular day. Some are better, some are worse, of course. There's also bossing. You can do boss runs that drop rare items that you can sell to make some profit, to buy some gear, etc, etc. But overall, it's just hunting round and round. And 1 second, I forgot. Do I need the earth weapon? No, I need physical weapon. I'm okay, I'm good. And yeah, and some bossing. There's also some quests, but they're mostly like one-off. You'll do a quest like once, and then you probably won't do it again. Kind of hard question. Not very many new players in Tibia these days. But it's an interesting game. Ah, Boots of Haste from Vampire Bride. Very nice. How do you find the gems? They drop from bosses or from fiendish or influenced monsters. This is something I also have no idea if it's going to be any good. Let me just pick up the mission while I'm here. Why not? Okay. Do you gonna do movie with EK solo upper rush hunt? Because you do for RP. Yeah, I stopped playing the EK before that was rebalanced, I think. Or maybe I was just too low level to do it. I think, oh, and also my EK was an axe. Whereas you really kind of want to be in club or sword to make the most of that respawn with the best in slot energy weapon. So yeah, I didn't record it because I didn't have the right weapon type for it. So no, I don't even have an EK anymore. Like the highest EK I have now is level 219. So no, I don't think there's going to be any high level content for the EK for the foreseeable future. I wouldn't expect it. Of course, things can change, but probably not. Nothing like Upper Rush Ammo. Unless I have like a divine inspiration and somebody lends me their character, and I just record it that way, but unlikely, to be honest. Did you test two-headed turtles with Earth Weapon, or gonna test later? We might test it later. It's the sort of place where I don't want to test with stamina. It's kind of a waste of stamina because obviously there's like no experience there. So we're gonna go Marapur Nagas, and then maybe once we've done Nagas, we can do turtles for like 15-20 minutes just to get a feel for it. Maybe we'll do that. No promises though, but yeah, maybe we'll do that. Aha! That's exactly what I wanted. Profit. Love this item. So we're going to Caiman Cave. I guess it's... There's the bloody entrance there, I think. So if I'm EK with Axe, then I shouldn't EXP Upper Rush. You're not going to have a great time compared to other vocations, I'd say. Compared to Sword and Club. It's not as good. Like, at a high enough level, of course, it's still fine. But it's never going to be as good. Is it very solo friendly, or would I need a group to do the content? No, you can play the whole game solo. If you want to get the best possible result, yeah, you'll want to team up at some point. But you know, I'm like a solo player basically, and it's fine. For like some of the bosses, you definitely need a team. But you know, loads of people looking for bosses in like the world chats and stuff, so that should be fine as well. All right, here we go. Hello, Verilor. What do you think about using Virtue of Sustain on spawns that you overkill with Harmony Justice? Ooh. Interesting thought. Yeah, if you overkill something, if you really overkill something and there's no benefit to be had from the higher damage, then yeah, arguably Sustain could be good. On the other hand, though, you will be leeching less while you're actually killing monsters, so the supply saving may be offset through that anyway. But yeah, that's a consideration. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, you don't really want to be hunting stuff that you overkill so hard anyway, to be honest. Hello, good morning. What resolution do you use? Is it possible to change that? You have a lot of spaces of backpacks and stuff. I use 1440p. I have a 31-inch monitor, so yeah, so I use a pretty big resolution, and there's no way to change that. It's a resolution of your monitor, right? You can't. Honestly, I don't know enough about like monitors and resolution, but I don't think you can just change it. You do need to just have a bigger monitor, a bigger resolution, and then you can have more space for like backpacks and analyzers and stuff. Yeah, I personally recommend a 27-inch screen. Like I have this 31-inch screen, and I find it a little bit too big. I think 27 inches is a sweet spot for tibia gaming. Anyway, we're here now. We're gonna give this place a go. So let's restart the analyzer, recording, and here we go. I don't really know what to expect here. I think I don't think I have like ever done a proper hunt here. I think it's potentially a reasonable spot. The monk is pretty good at this sort of like 1-2 target hunting like this. I don't know if we're not gonna like overkill this respawn either. I don't quite know how many monsters there are here, but we'll see. Let's just give it a go. I think this has potential. Profit. Can you change resolution in Windows? I think you can, but likely if you're using a dodgy screen that doesn't really work with that resolution, you know, it's not going to look great. Sure, you can change your resolution in Windows somehow. I think it's going to look pretty damn bad though. Everything else, I think Tibia takes the resolution from Windows. So yeah, I'm sure you can like override it somehow, right? You can do whatever you want with your computer if you're savvy enough. But it may just look really shit if you have a small monitor but do like massive resolution. Overkilling Gloof Tower yesterday. Yeah, Gloof Tower is kind of sucks. Yeah, we tested Gloof Tower and yeah, we're overkilling it hardcore. There's no real good level range, I think, for when you should go to Gloof Tower, because by the time you can go there, you like overkill it. Bit of a shame, because it's an interesting spot. I think they I don't know what they should do. They should do something like what they did, I think, with the Medusa Tower. They should add like an extra floor on Gloof Tower and add like a little trapdoor at the top as well, and then that would be a really cool space, cool little place. The movement speed here, Jesus. Look at his speed. Maybe I get a break point with the mount. Let's go. It's very easy, but you can't use earth or energy here, so you're kind of forced to come here on level, I suppose you could come with level like 30 weapon, physical, but I think level 50, you really want level 50 so that you have this slightly better weapon at least. Yes, this is some intense Tibia gameplay. It's kind of relaxing. This is really, I mean, I was just about to say that this feels like old school Tibia, but you know, it doesn't. This is like still way faster than old school Tibia. Old school Tibia was just using your basic attack for 30 seconds on a mob until it died and then moving on. None of this AoE free monster hunting. Nobody could do that. Now is the big question whether we overkilling or not. And see if we pop up, if there's going to be some respawn. Okay, looks promising. This guy's here. So we might be okay. We might not be overkilling, hopefully. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're not overkilling. That's good. Oh, yes, that's good. All right. Virtue of Justice is now better than Harmony. Saying it's better is overselling it a little bit. It's very, 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 very close. But it does appear that it may just be a little bit better due to the extra leech it provides. hence making it a little bit easier when using Virtue of Justice. That does seem to be the case, yes. Yep, Tibia has changed, and also the monk is also, you know, a little bit stronger than all the vocations back in the day. If you went to hunt Lizard Chosens on a level 110 paladin today, you still couldn't really be like mass AoE hunting it, you know? You may not have to use firewalls, but you still might consider it. I mean, you probably just wouldn't be hunting Lizard Chosens on a level 110 paladin these days because it sucks, but yeah. 200k raw in 6 minutes. Okay, so this will be 350k raw, maybe. I had to guess. Ballpark, which is pretty good. Again, a very, very solid. Okay. Those look scary, just charging me like that. Ooh, they run away. I didn't know. Yeah, this is a incredibly relaxing respawn. It's just very, very chilled and easy. And again, this is kind of it's kind of solid. I still think this is probably a pretty good respawn if you want to avoid some people, because again, I don't really think this is something basically anybody hunts these days. Is there a task for these guys? Is there a grizzly task for these? I don't think so, right? Hey, Vuvunasto. Yeah, all good. We're just doing some low-level testing this morning. We've got Nagas on the main monk from midday. So in half an hour, we'll be going to Nagas. Actually, we may be able to even go a little bit early. I think the claim that somebody has before me ends at 11:30. So it's probably going to be free from 11:30. So we're going to finish this this test, and then we're probably going to head to Nagas shortly after. This is the update. My game is stuttering. It's quite annoying. Anyone else? Ooh, I've not heard anybody. If anything, I've heard people really praising Tipsoft for solving the FPS issues. So you may be alone there. Yeah. There is a task for 250k. Is there? There's a task for caimans. Okay. Awesome. So yeah, even more of a reason to come here then, I guess. I had no idea there was a caiman task because I have never ever done it in my life. This respawn was botted, really? I suppose it is a very, very basic respawn, easy to automate playing here. I guess that makes sense. Level 55. It's picked up quite a few levels just from the testing. At level 60, we're going to pick up a few more places. And at level 70 is when we're going to be having a lot of testing. We'll probably do more of that tomorrow. Something else I'm hoping to do today on the main monk is to go for a gold bosses run, Art of Destruction, when there's a Svargrund boss. I've actually completed the Encrachman and the Zao yesterday. So if the Svargrund boss spawns at some point today, and there's a boss run going for that, I'll definitely want to go on my monk, and then I'll have access to the final which my guild is hosting this Sunday. So if I could join that, I would be able to do crit imbues for myself and my monks, which would be cool. Always nice not having to rely on a secondary character to do it for you. Why be here if you can do gazers? I hate people who do gazers. It's cheating. It's cheating, bro. I would never do gazers. Weak. What can you do against a bot that occupies a spot 24/7? Not much, bro. You can report it. You can ask other people to report it, but not really all that much you can do. $300k raw 11 minutes in. Okay, so it's not going to be that as good as I was quite hoping. It's going to be like 320k raw then, I guess, something like that. It's just still, you know, pretty nice. Serviceable alternative respawn. Not much behind some of the best ones. They banned all bots. I mean, bots were always banned. It's not that they've only just started banning bots. Battle Eye is not, you know, doesn't resolve everything. It has helped the botting situation tremendously, but as long as there's profit to be made, there's going to be people working on bots and trying to make it work. So yeah, there is the odd bot here and there, but it's nothing like it was. Nothing like it was back in the day, thankfully. Pick that up. Dropped the pearl for 3k. Do you think that 265 RP can handle Ghastly Dragons in Zao Palace on last floor? No, I don't think so. You mean like AoE hunting? I don't think so. I think like 400 maybe. Maybe a bit earlier, but I don't think it's that easy. Ghastly Dragons are, you know, pretty tough overall. No hunt on monk, 300 plus, lol. We have Nagas booked in half an hour and also have barely any stamina there. So yeah, we're not hunting on the main monk at the moment. We'll be hunting at it a little bit later. Yeah, 265 not worth. You're not going to be doing enough damage. Agreed. Agreed. All right, 15 minutes. Let's kill these two. Take a screenshot. What do we have? 317k raw. Yeah, okay. So this is a little bit better than the ancient scarabs we've just done. but not like massively. If you account for the fact that this is further from town and in Zao, which is also, you know, sort of more difficult to access on low level, it's probably, the ancient scarabs are probably even a little bit better overall, I would say. But this is a pretty good alternative spot. We used 200 potions. We still have 200 left, so you could do like a half an hour refill fairly comfortably there. It's okay. That was a good test. So let me see if the claim for Nagas is finished now on Nevia. Yeah, I think I can probably go there now. Yeah, let's just finish up on this guy then, and then we can take a look at the Nagas. What the hell? Are you playing on second monk? Yep. It's for my YouTube guides and for Tibia Pal. You know, I have to go through all this and record it all and test it so that, you know, I can make informed guides. $50 to 1,000 Fenrock DLs. What about were lions? That's like the go-to for like every single person. It's a close call between that and Fenrock DLs, but all my suggestions are always up to date on tibiapal.com. You have all of the recommended places for all levels and the expected results, or the results I was able to achieve there. Just use that as a reference, please. I'm not able to remember everything from every location. Hatchlings and albinos. Oh. Oh, right, I went through. That's why. Okay, I went for Kormaya. That's why I got confused about the ticket. Okay, should go Kormaya. Oh. I think to start with on Nagas, I'm just going to do like my standard route that I was always doing on my EK and Paladin. But I have seen that people are recommending different routes for the monk, so I'm probably down the line going to try that. But I think I'll just follow my route that I'm used to. That's safe for me because I know it, and eventually we'll practice other routes, obviously, as well. So next place I want to go is going to be Haunted Treelings in Bengoff. So we're going to need to have Yalahar. And I guess whilst we're doing this, I'm just going to pick up the items for the sea routes. I already have the ones from Krachman, Venora, and Thais. Let me pick up this one, and then the one in AB, and then we'll log off in Yalahar. And then later on we'll do the, maybe today, maybe tomorrow, we'll do the Bengoff access and test the Haunted Treelings. Where do you buy this bug milk thing? Is it down here? The item for the sea routes? Is it here? No. Is it from the food NPC? Nah. Pin of my attack style up defensive and now gain 2kk raw. Yeah. Good. Yeah, definitely don't want to be using defensive. 100. Oh boy. Is it here that you get the... No, it's not here. Where'd you get this stupid item for sea routes? Nagas, you need death protection. I think so. I have death imbuement in both my armors, so that should be okay. Where do you consider a good place for monk to get quite amount of profit level? Again, my man, just use Tibia Power Hunting. I update everything there. you can literally go to Monk, filter by like 200 plus, and you'll see that the best profit is like Carnivorous, 1kk, Warzone 5, 1kk, and then everywhere else is like 800k per hour. Okay, I don't remember everything. On market, can you buy those things on market? I'm not giving up now. I've committed. I'm gonna find it. I didn't realize you could buy the Alahar items in the market. Damn it. Is it here? There it is. There we go. Bottle of bug milk. We got it. All right. There's this guy by the boss. Now I know. Edron Vampire is nice profit. Yeah, it should be. It should be. Nothing crazy though, I guess. Vampire teeth aren't that expensive. Or you can do like maybe 300k per hour on Vampire Edron. Should be okay. Let me get the items, hand it all in, get myself ready. What will I need for the Vengoff access? I'll need the garlic bread. Garlic necklace as well, I think. Right, you need to wear for the first mission to prove that you're not a vampire. I think you need a garlic necklace, garlic bread, 29k, Jesus. Anyway, and 5 garlic cookies, right, from what I remember, something like that. Hopefully I won't eat that garlic bread by accident. It's the most expensive bread of my life. Then I've got the items here. Okay. Is it 8 cookies? No, there's 8 NPCs that will, I think, eat the cookie, but there's only 5 which like react negatively that you then have to give the names of to the Blood Brothers NPC, whatever his name is, Julius or something. Nah. It's not good. Sustain is not good. Okay. Alright. Thank you for sharing. Alright. We've got sea roots done. Yeah, we've got sea roots done. We can now go on to the main monk and go hunt some Nagas. And later on, perhaps we relog and we do this Vengoff access. And then try hunted treelings. We'll see. Maybe I'll be doing Scarlett or Oberon access on my main monk. Not sure yet. Let's get this guy training. We have 1 hour and 12 minutes of stamina, so that kind of sucks. It is what it is. I have been doing a little bit of questing and stuff. So, let's have a look. We're definitely going full USPs at Nagas. Definitely full USPs. What equipment we're going to use? Cobra BO, right? Probably with the life leech. And then Naga Tanko or the X-Robe. I think the X-Robe, right? No fire damage or energy damage. So probably go for X-Robe. Probably the set we want to use. And the Moon Mirror. And the Prismatic Rings. Yep. Okay. No praise here. Do you want to reroll this one? Will I be going to Will I be going to Craze Summer Vanguard? Will I be going Summer Court anytime soon? I think it's unlikely. Fuck it. Roll over. Nothing. Never mind. Virtue of Sustain is really good on like a low-level monk when you go and just AoE hunt with runes. Like a level 30, 35 monk at like upper spike, definitely use Virtue of Sustain. That's like probably the only use case though. Or like when you run into bosses, like for example, if you run into like Magma Bubble or you run into like Oberon, stuff like that, definitely switch to Virtue of Sustain, right? That's very, very good. But outside of that, it's probably not going to have all that many uses. What do you think about it? People changing virtues during combo to have plus skill and non-spend and how many? Yeah, I think that's probably the optimal way to play. If you can really optimize that and you can really do it effectively, great. I have my doubts whether the mental overhead of having to do such a complex rotation or more complex than just sticking to one virtue, whether it's going to be worth it. Probably, but it's a big mental overhead investment for probably a relatively small gain. All right. Wish me luck. What amulets? How much? Oh shit. We only have 36 minutes of the Marudri Brew, so we're gonna have to refill after 36 minutes. And then I have an 8-minute one as well. So yeah, we have like 45 minutes of the Marudri Brew, and then we're gonna have to refill. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, sorry, I was just talking to my wife. She just came back from being out. A quick catch up. Yeah, so far looks okay. Doesn't seem too insane. How Nagas are for 370 RP? Probably too hard, dude. Probably too hard. I wouldn't recommend coming here at 370 RP. Monk is just a little bit too strong, you see. Also, it's a very good spot for the monk, just in general. So far, this does not seem too bad, to be honest. This seems easier than I expected. And I don't have any charms or anything. Maybe I haven't like had a big archer pack yet, so they haven't comboed me, but seems okay. Definitely seems doable. Like I said, I'm going to start off with using like the route that I know from like Paladin and EK. But I do know that supposedly there's like this different route that you use on the Monk that's supposed to be a bit better. Okay, this is, I did not want to do this like that, but and obviously I'm focusing a little bit, so I'll do my best to read chat, but this is probably on the higher end of the difficulty for this level range, so I also want to be paying attention. Yeah, today we're probably going to try this route, and once I get a feel for this place, the next time we come, I'm going to check out this other route that people have been recommending. More focused on like -2 instead of -1. Although so far this seems like a fine route to me. Good morning, Eduardo. But this is like way easier than I was expecting. This is like easier than like where crocodiles and stuff at the moment. I don't know. And I didn't think that was where crocodiles were very difficult. This is easier than like winter court or summer court, I think. Hey, Palm, yeah, I'm sorry. I know. Oh, depends. Well, there's a few things you could be calling me a scammer about. Maybe calling me about the 10kk. The other thing I scammed about, I guess, is when the stream's going to start today. I did say it was going to start a bit later, but the stuff that was being done around the house in the morning happened a lot earlier. So I was able to start a stream a bit earlier as well than planned. Ah, the 10kk I gave back. Yes. Well, see, I gave it back, didn't I? I could have actually scammed you. No work today? No, I've got a week off. Vacation. Tibia vacation. Another one? What do you mean another one? Last time I had vacation was for the monk lunch. Now I have a week off on Majówka. And then I'll have a week off in June as well. Around rapid respawn and the week after rapid respawn. .5 KK raw, 9 minutes in, first time here, no charms. Solid start. Also doesn't feel nowhere near as difficult as I was expecting. Which, yet again, is something I say pretty much every time I go to a new respawn on the monk. Monthly week-long vacations. I actually haven't been having many until the monk lunch. I haven't had like any vacation this year up until the monk lunch. So yeah, I have a lot of vacation built up that I need to spend. So yeah. Planned it around like Tibia events. Yeah, this does look real easy. I know people have been doing it from like 250. I guess that's like the minimum. I think it's easy because I have the Cobra BO, which, you know, means I do have that sort of extra life leech. But also I am using Prismatic and the Marudri Bruges. Yeah, so, you know, those are very defensive items. And I do have Death Imbuement as well. And otherwise, like, best in slot stuff. Can I make enough profit as a 250 EK in order to renew my premium? Yeah, absolutely. A premium is 10kk. Assuming you play your green stamina every day. Then you've got 90 hours per month. So you need to be profiting like 110k per hour played. You can probably profit 5 times that. Except then you won't have money for anything else, obviously, if you just keep using it on the premium. But if that's what you want to do, then that's fine. Yeah, you can do so. $5k raw. 5kk raw, 11 minutes in. All right. Yeah, with charms, I definitely probably could push 6kk raw. I get a little bit more comfortable here as well. Goes very smooth. I think on 250, you know, you're probably pushing your luck here a bit. I think it's probably doable. There we go. That was a potentially risky moment. 5.2kk roll. Let's see if we can push 5.5kk roll my first time here. In my first 15 minutes even. Virtue of Justice. Yeah, I'm using Virtue of Justice. I do think it's a little bit better after the changes yesterday. After the rebalancing. Also known as the Great Nerfing. Yes, it does seem that first Virtue is a little bit better. Yes, I agree. That's why I'm using it. It's better for sustain as well. You're leeching a bit more for your melee attacks. .3 KK raw. Okay, we might not be able to hit 5.5. I think that's okay for the first time. I think we'll scale that a bit higher. With a little bit more practice and maybe a slightly altered route. Did you collect your demon baby? I did not. Thank you. That's I'm planning to do that. Remind me once we're finishing Nagas. I'll do it. I want to do it on 2 characters. I'll do it on my paladin as well. I really want that bonus. I really hope people on Nevia. Yes, that's actually a good reminder. Anybody here that plays on Nevia, you go pick up your demon baby and start doing the tasks, please. We want that EXP bonus, please. We want that free boost, free perma boost for a week. Yeah, Nevia surprisingly failed last time. Failed last year. That was disappointing. Guess people didn't want that 50%. Or maybe people were so complacent last year thinking that it's definitely going to succeed that they just didn't bother. But maybe this year they'll do it after failing last year. I hope so anyway. Yeah, it's all stuff like this is always easy on Antica. But then you don't get to benefit from that 50% EXP boost very much because everything's taken. So double-edged sword, I guess. $23 stamina. What? I think you need a second monk. I don't need a second monk. You need a second monk. My God. You better save it up for the EXP event. I suppose you'll have like permanent stamina with the if the lullaby event succeeds. It's like perma stamina, right? Even on orange. I guess that's what you're thinking. You think Virtue of Justice is better now than Harmony? It does appear so, to be slightly better, but it's very, very minimal. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Virtue of Harmony is still better in some spots and Virtue of Justice in some others. It's very, very close. What wheel am I using? I'm using Spiritual Outburst wheel. I'm not really focusing. I'm like, this is my first time in Nagas, so I haven't like optimized very much yet. I haven't even optimized where to use my Focus Harmony and Focus Serenity for the big Fender explosions. I guess we'll just go now. Yeah, I think I'll definitely be able to push more experience than I have been so far here. I wonder if I can even switch from the Cobra BO to the Inferno Claws for a little bit more damage. Although I think is Earth a little bit better here than Energy? Does someone remember? I feel like Earth is on average just a little bit better here. So you probably do want to stick. I probably want to stick to the Cobra weapon, right? I seem to recall that, but I could be getting it wrong. I haven't hunted here a terrible amount. Yeah, it's definitely a few more considerations now about the wheels after the changes. I'm still sticking to my Spiritual Outburst for now. I still really like the multiple explosions with Focus Harmony and Focus Serenity. I still kind of think it's going to be very hard to beat. But we will test out some other virtues, some other wheels at some point, definitely. The chain wheel is definitely very comfortable. It's kind of like the Exori Mass wheel on the EK, right? It's kind of nice, but I'm not convinced it's necessarily the best one, EXP-wise. The EXP is on all worlds. Yes, this event is on all worlds. Every world needs to complete it independently. Majority of worlds fail, from what I remember. It's not something that is just a guarantee to happen. But you do need some coordination on your world to make it happen. I probably always want to use the Focus Harmony chain, double chain here, right? That's probably the most monsters here at the end. So let's save it for there. Yeah, I guess at this point, right? This is where I use it. I go hop. Oh shit, I got myself a bit trapped. There we go. $5.4. Okay, so we increasing the experience a little bit. Gain a little bit more used to the respawn, the limits. Experience is picking up a little bit. Yes, I would have preferred not to get trapped in here in this wall. That was not Not ideal. Do you remember how many Elder Worms you were killing roughly at War Zones? At War Zones, you don't kill very much. Elder Worm Bestiary, if you want to finish off, you just do it on Rapid in Warzone 4. There's like 3 boxes quite close together of like 5-6 Elder Worms. So when you actually want to finish off the Bestiary, you can do like 800 per hour on Rapid. So there's no point really wasting too much time trying to do it at like 100 or 200 per hour outside of Rapid, in my opinion. Warzone 4, what level you can start? I think 250. It wasn't very difficult. Yeah, the one with chasms is 250. We went there yesterday. I remember it was pretty easy. And you want to use physical weapon. So I guess you'll go with the destruction, so you'll have 3 imbues, so it should be easy enough as well. Yeah, I think 250 to be safe. I honestly was so easy that I think, you know, if you really know what you're doing, you could maybe even swing it a little bit earlier, but do that at your own risk. If you really want to do the hunting task, then it is easiest to just do it in Drefia. It is fast. It's definitely faster in Drefia than in Warzone 4. Oh shit, facing the wrong way. Classic. Oh yeah. Yeah, the prey at chasm spawns, apparently that's how you pronounce it, is very, very good, yes, indeed. Just like Grim Reapers or, you know, Lava Lurkers and stuff, very, very value. Just one monster respawn. Monk nerfed to the ground. Yep, indeed. Garbage vocation. Garbage. Although the nerf has been noticeable. Like it's not killed the vocation, obviously, but it has been noticed. I've definitely dropped like 3-4% in experience from pre-nerf, in my opinion, from like a little bit of testing I've done. No, there is no known rules for Quara raids in Oromond West. You basically just kind of have to check it. We're actually profiting here as well. Not a lot, but still profit. I wish I had charms here. Next nerf, if any. If there is going to be another nerf, it may be to the chain damage. Chain penance. But I would like them to hide it behind it, because I don't want them to nerf like endgame. What I would like them to see, if they're gonna nerf chain penance, is to nerf the base damage, but add more extra base damage on the wheel, for example, with the chain penance. Like, they really need to start thinking about those endgame monks at this point. One minute cooldown. What on the forceful uppercut? It's random, isn't it? I don't know why it's so long. But yes, I was doing a couple of bosses yesterday, and it just felt really awkward to have like a single target rotation with like the long ass cooldowns. Did you get carried on the bosses? Oh, you mean Heart of Destruction? No, you're fine. Those bosses are like level 250. I think it might be 250 plus though. If you're not 250, I don't even know if you can even enter them, to be honest. I feel like there may be a level requirement. I can't remember. But no, it's not. I didn't feel like I was getting carried. I was doing a fair amount of damage. It's just a lot of people like to run away. But if you really don't know what you're doing, you might struggle with that a little bit. Because you are basically running through Overworld. Which, if you don't know the way, can be tricky. He was carried by us. Whatever. I was the one carrying 320 monk was carrying Heart of Destruction. I see. Hello. I think the monk is plenty powerful that I wasn't really a burden. I think the damage of the monk is perfectly serviceable. Okay, so I think more or less just from being here for half an hour, I think, yeah, my first attempt here, no charms, no real experience. Gauging the respawn is like 5.3 kk raw, something like that, and this is post nerf. And I've noticed that you know, post nerf I'm doing like 3-4% less in most places. But I guess this would be like doing about 5.5 kk before the nerf. Seems reasonable. I will try some other routes though. I definitely heard that there's some other good routes for the monk, so I'll take a look at that maybe off stream today, and then we'll try that route another time. Have you tried were tigers? Yes, I've tried were tigers. Pretty good. I think now post nerf, I think I actually even reported it yesterday. I think I was doing 4.4 kk raw with like 800k profit per hour. So yeah, were tigers, very, very good. Obviously not going to beat like Nagas or Mirror for experience, but regardless, it's very solid respawn. 10 more minutes on my amulet. 36 more minutes stamina. Born monk summon. Garbage. Unusable. Yeah, I've tried it. I don't think it's very good. I haven't like seriously tried it because I can just tell it's super useless. You know, I'll use it for like Warzone 1 to Warzone 1 to Warzone 3 bosses, this kind of stuff. Or, you know, if I'm doing like an Edrin Where Creatures boss run on like a level 200, you know, I'll use it. But yeah, not very good. He hugs the wall, does he? I haven't noticed that. Okay, fine, let's kill this off. Yeah, unfortunately, the summons in Tibia haven't aged very well. Not that they were ever all that good to begin with, but they certainly haven't aged well. Does it do Exeteres? I haven't seen it do Exeteres. Does it? It's very good in the long run. Okay, I think you're being a little bit too positive about it. Like, yeah, okay, maybe it does save you from the trap. Like, it costs like 2,000 mana. Like, if I'm trapped and my mana is like, how much mana does it cost? Like, let me just double check before I start chatting shit. It costs 1,500 mana, which is like almost half my mana pool at this point. If I get trapped and I burn half my mana pool on an unreliable savior, I'm not convinced. I don't know. Maybe at a higher level, you can just pop it if you get trapped and just hope that it saves you from the trap because something retargets. Does it actually cast Exet? I haven't seen that. But maybe he only does under certain circumstances or something. Yeah, you can do a summon and hope for the best. Yeah, that you can definitely still do that. Like, it sometimes will retarget, for sure. And you know, sometimes that is a good choice to do that. I mean, that has saved my life on like with like the EK summon once when I was trapped. And I did the summon, and I was definitely going to die. But I did the summon, and something retargeted on the summon and let me walk away. So yeah, that's definitely that kind of value to it. But you know, I think that will be more useful on the monk on a higher level. At this level, your mana pool is just too low. If you're going to blow half your mana pool on something like that, you're basically dead anyway. You can also aid potion to have 2 summons. Can't say I've ever seen anyone successfully employ that tactic, but I suppose that is an option. Oh. 5 more minutes on the amulet, so we'll do one more lap, I guess, for having to refill. Tips of buff mana management with the mana cost reductions. Very, very true. Very true. Maybe it is a viable solution now. You think it's good that the mana is reduced or need more? I would like to see a slight mana reduction on the monk heal. I think the mana healing, the healing mana cost is a little high. Omi Menek. Asura Mirror. Totally doable. And last nerf, it still feels fine. It feels about, from my tests and experiences, it looks like it's about 3 to 4% weaker. So I would say the spender hits have affected us about 3-4% of our power. That's approximately how much my experience has dropped in a few places, and that's kind of in line with how I feel a little bit weaker. So I think it's a fine nerf. We're still strong. A little bit concerned about the long-term high-level viability of the monk. Hopefully any future nerfs will be offset. Any nerfs to like low level will be offset with some buffs to high level monks, like some increases to like wheel bonuses and stuff like that. But we'll see. Yes, I'm Polish. +800 monk will probably be hunting dragons in Zao. Whatever it's called, Nimesats, right? I think that's probably going to be your best spot for 800+ monk. Azalon. Catacombs, maybe. Well, it's probably going to be too hard. I didn't try that much on the 800+ monk, but I think you'll probably be able to do like close to like 10kk raw and like war dragons. That's what it looks like it would be capable of on the test server. But, you know, if he's nerfed 5 times before then obviously won't be able to do that. And this spot itself may get nerfed before then. At level 800+, I think he's not going to be doing that much more experience than other vocations. You know, now I can probably do like 20-30% more EXP than other vocations in the majority of the places. Well, at level 800, it'll probably be, you know, in some places maybe I'll do like 5% more than other vocations, but in general it'll be much closer. But that all remains to be seen. There's still a lot of balancing to be done, I'm sure, until that point. Yes, nobody else can hunt Naga solo at this level, no. All right, let's go refill because our amulets are both about to be finished. Let's go recharge those. I've never played the monk, but why do you think it may fall a lot later in the later stage of the game? Because it doesn't have that much AoE. It doesn't have as much AoE as the paladin or the mages, and those start picking up at a higher level. The monk is kind of similar to the EK in that it can only hit a set amount of monsters per turn, which is not that high. And you know, at higher levels, that does impact a lot. Do shrines give extra damage to auto attacks for monks? Yes. Out of like the 11 shrines, I think 5 have bonuses to basic attacks. I mean, the monk could have just been purposefully released a little bit too strong to start with so that he could catch up a little bit and to drive hype. Ooh. Oh, you ready for some openings? You ready for some openings, boys? You ready for some disappointment? Let me see how many. Maybe there's some cheap ones on the market to buy. Nope. 1.2 KK. Ah. Yeah, it would be a lot easier with flat HP. Exactly, it would be easier. I haven't tried Gold Way yet, no. Yes, 330 levels cannot hunt at Nagas, yes. The monk is still pretty damn strong. Pretty damn strong. But anyway, I think the fact that there's been like subsequent nerfs, I don't think is that weird. Like, nobody can balance perfectly on the test server. Anyway, hang on. Is this the temple? Where's the temple? Is this the temple? Where the hell is the temple? There's no temple. All right, let's just... I want to do the openings. I'm hyped now. 4 more gems. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go to Russia. There's one south of the island. Yeah, maybe there's one south where you do the quest with the beavers and stuff. All right, all right. Here comes nothing. Mana plus earth resistance. Another capacity one. Third one. Another mana and earth resistance. And another mana with energy resistance this time. What will I ever do with all this mana? I don't even know how many I've opened now. Too many. Too many. Yeah, alright, alright. Pipe down. I don't know what the best wheel is. I still think Spiritual Outburst is probably best if you use it effectively with Focus Harmony, Focus Serenity. You know what? I should just go to Adventures Guild from here then to get my amulets recharged. Yeah, 10kk is not... I think I've opened like 20, probably close to like 15kk cost, but yeah, whatever. Whatever. I'll get them eventually. Alright. Yes, I have spiritual outburst wheel. Yep, that's the wheel I'm using on me, Manic. That's the wheel I'm using. Although I do think there is room to think about the chain penance perks and like gift of life and avatar, and also the aesthetic might even be pretty good now as well. I don't know. I think they all have something of value. I do think spiritual outburst probably best. All right, we've got 26 more minutes of stamina. I think that's all we're going to do, to be honest. I'm not feeling all that motivated today to be hunting much more. Then we might do some quests or something. I'll be right back, 1 sec. What we're using before 300, just HP and mitigation. Yep, basically before 300, I was just using like two capacity gems because that's all I had. And then I went for like, I don't know, like, yeah, probably this T1 Flurry of Blows with some extra life leech. Yeah, I think it was basically that. Maybe then I went for like +1 fist fight in here. Something like that, very basic, yeah. How'd you farm those gems? They drop from some bosses. And they drop from influenced and fiendish creatures. Oh, all right. Where were we? This. Okay. What is this prediction thing? Somebody started this? Is that you, Palm, messing around with this? What is this? Testing. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Kusnier break 5.5 kk raw. Pressure's on. It's interesting these prediction things. I've only seen them on like esports streams for like who's gonna win and stuff. Oh, there's only 4 monsters that can stay in here because of this stupid lamp. Ah. How about here? They can't stand there either, can they? Oh, Christ. Where can I get the 5 box, please? Yeah, but then that's awkward as well. Oh, never mind. No 5.5 kk raw. You can't... Oh, yeah, you can't even vote on that in porn on the channel predictions, right? Oh, my God. Like, how is that even gambling? Like, you can't, there's no monetary value of the channel points. It's so stupid. I hate the gambling laws in Poland. They're so dumb. It's such a nanny state thing. It's ridiculous. It's really stupid. But, you know, do remember, Palm, that there's only 30-ish% of the viewers are from Poland. So 70% of people still could have taken part and actually voted. And it looks like you just destroyed 2.5k points of someone's. I'm sorry, GPB.
You know the way you make me feel. I don't see what's the deal. You said you wouldn't leave. I said this isn't me.
Yeah, I think it could be pretty fun. Like, even if you can just vote, even without points in Poland, it's still, you know, it's still a little bit of engagement and having a little stake in something, so that's fine. You can refund. Peak experience here? Well, that depends on, you know, charms and level. This is my first time basically here today. I think I'll be able to, when I figure out this respawn a little bit more, I think I'll be able to get 5.5 KK raw without charms, and probably closer to like 6 KK raw with charms, but might need slightly higher level for that maybe, and also favorable spawns because this is a variable respawn. Or maybe if you get like fewer archers, then your experience will be a bit higher. Because ranged monsters are very annoying, of course. How did you set up your auto loot key? I have it on F5. Or do you mean like a technical solution, like in the hotkeys? If you go into your hotkeys and you go in general hotkeys, it should be like, and you type in loot, it should come up with the loot hotkey. I personally have on F5, which for me is like the 5 button on my mouse. Okay. Yeah, I have it on the mouse, yeah. I have it next to like my potions. It's very, very like, it's like the most central button for me. I really want to have like easy access to it. But I can just press it without really thinking whenever I need to. Never forget, never stop fisting. Yeah. Still there, renamed. Now he's called, what is it? Never stop fisting. Nope, never stop monking. Although I prefer the name of my other monk. Ooh. The Slappening. I quite like that one. I think it's a pretty good name for the monk. I'm happy with that one. What, the Slappening? How is that reportable? If that was name locked, I would actually write a complaint. I would dispute it. It's ridiculous. No, I don't want to test it. No. Please don't. I really like that name. I really don't want to lose it. I don't want to have to write a complaint. Yeah, isn't that right? Isn't that right, Vismorta? Exactly, exactly. Shame.
I feel so frustrated, and I make it so damn complicated for myself.
I have a charm video for the monk that I recommend you watch. Low blow is your best charm, but realistically you probably want to pick up like freeze, zap, and poison. If you have that many points, it's going to give you more options and more minor points. But low blow is the best charm for that level. Or just in general for the monk. Well, that you, Zeron, you must be like the only person who's come like who's discovered me that way, because my Path of Exile content is quite niche. Not many people watch me for the Path of Exile content. And most Tibians probably knew who I was before that, but that's interesting. That's interesting. That's definitely very rare. But hey, I guess the Path of Exile content helped in some way. Monk Zuckerberg. That's pretty funny. I don't know if it's allowed though, like using real names, people's real names. I'm not sure if it's allowed, is it? Maybe it's allowed. Who knows? The name lock rules are pretty weird. I really want to go back to play a little bit more Path of Exile. Like, Path of Exile 2, like, it sounds like they've done some good patches to make Path of Exile 2 pretty good again. There's just no time, though. Just no time between all the monk stuff. But I definitely want to go back to Path of Exile 2 at some point and finish off my Skeletal Reaver build there as well. I get the occasional comment like once a week being like, oh, is there any update for this build? I'm like, no, I've been playing Tibia. At some point I definitely want to go back and do it. .2. Okay, I'm not really paying attention. I'm not focusing a terrible amount. I want to come. Oh, I want to come here at some point off stream as well. I don't know what level to make a guide here for. I have to say this feels easy enough to make a guide for. I think for level 300 plus. The thing is, I'd ideally like to get some results with charms, but I'm not gonna have charms until like level 350, 360 or something. If I just hunt here, I might need to make a guide with on this level, and then maybe just include results later for with charms. I think we'll do that. Because if I record on like 360, people will be like, oh, why are you recommending for level 300 then? Get this all the time. It really annoys me. It's like, no, I can't possibly have the exact level of the exact vocation for every single spot that I ever record. There are some bad cases of it, I'll admit. There was like a couple of videos for like 70 paladin that I recorded on like 150. But it was because I didn't have a level 70 paladin. I did have a level 70. Maybe I'll re-record those at some point in the future on like an appropriate level paladin. Good spot for level 163 monk. Grim Reapers. Next. Yes. Punch bag. Exactly. And what wheel for level 122? Honestly. Somebody was asking on my Discord yesterday about, what was it? I think somebody asked for like the best free account places for like level 120 sorcerer or something like that. Oh no, it was something like how to make a profit on like a level 100 free account and stuff. It's like, oh, dude. Actually, I even had some people suggest that I should make some videos for like free account players as well. I was like, dude, this is such a niche subset of the population. It's really not a game aimed at free account players anymore. I'm pretty sure they must all be like botted palm. I don't think it's any accomplishment, because I don't think any of them are like genuine. I'd be extremely surprised if any like of the like top 100 Rookstayer high score characters are non-botted. Looks like they don't do anything to you. Yeah. Strange, isn't it? This is actually easier than some of the spots we've already been testing out. I expected this to be pretty hard. I think this is easier than like... This is probably easier than like Summer Court, Winter Court. Hell, this might be even easier than like Were Tigers. Well, this is kind of similar difficulty to Were Tigers, I think. It's really not that difficult. I don't know, people on my Discord keep like sharing screenshots of them like dying at Nagas and stuff, so that's kind of built up an expectation in me that it's going to be pretty difficult. But I'm thinking that maybe it's not really anywhere near as bad. 9.3. We've hit 9.3. I don't think we'll be able to hit 5.3. We're not going to hit 5.5. I think 5.3 while streaming and no charms is probably the peak I'm going to be able to get here. Monk is now your main. Oh, yeah. In like a month, I'll have a higher level on Monk than on my Paladin, which was my other main. I'm definitely committed to making content on the Monk for quite some time. I've definitely found a new appreciation for Tibia from playing Monk. I've rediscovered some of the love for the game. I've not been playing it very much for the past year until the Monk released. So for me, it's been a great success. Right, 4 more minutes of stamina. And what should we do next? There's a few options. We can do 15 minutes on turtles to see what profit we can get turtles. Or we can do Scarlett and Oberon access solo. I could try that. I think that could be pretty fun. I'm not gonna kill Oberon solo. I would do the access solo. Scarlett, obviously, I would kill solo, but Oberon I wouldn't be killing solo. It's just pointless. But I could do the access solo with all the mini bosses, I think. Or we can go back onto the low-level Monk and do some testing there, but I guess that's not going to be a popular option. Gotta kill Oberon solo for it to count. Nah, I'm good. Don't call me a coward. It's not going to work this time. I'm not doing it. It's just a waste of time. And I don't like the typing. I hate the typing in Oberon. I don't do it solo because I can't be bothered with the typing, even though it's so easy. I like going with others, so they do it for me. I'm just there DPSing. I know I'm lazy. I'm sorry. Hey up. Level 313 Elite Knight. How we doing, pal? Maybe he's doing a quest. Don't die from free mobs, bro. Need some help from a friendly monk? Lol. Pathetic. No, I've seen a couple turtle votes. I guess we'll do 15 minutes on turtles if they're available, just to have a quick look how it goes. And afterwards, we're going to do Scarlet access then. And Oberon, if there's time. I can't remember how long they take. Probably shouldn't take that long, I guess. One minute of stamina. Duo, bro. Yeah. Split floors with the 310 EK. Laguna turtles. Here it's pretty good profit as well. Must be something about turtles and tibia that means it's good profit. Like tibia's rhino. Just for turtle shells. Alright, we're out of stamina. Let's leave then. Enough experience for today. 331. I think that's probably fine. Maybe I'll do some testing this evening. Maybe we'll get... we'll get it a little higher. Maybe 332 tonight. We'll see. Yeah, okay. So done here. Let me unclaim my spot from the Nebula Discord because I think I have it available for another hour. Asuras are free till 16:30. I'm sick and tired of Asura Mirror. I don't care about it. I don't know if I'm like ever gonna go again. I'll go true Asuras, but I can't be bothered with Asura Mirror. It's very good, but all right. I've unclaimed Nagas. Cool. So let's do a quick refill, and then we're gonna do 15 minutes of turtles. Then see how it goes. Out of stamina, but not out of fun. My man, exactly. Still got some fuel in that in the tank. Is it normal that you're mostly using ultimate spirit potions, or you just simply don't want to die? Will that be necessary in late game to keep up with mana as a monk? At hard spots, yes, you'll always be using ultimates, but you do drop down the potion level depending on the difficulty of the spawn. When I was hunting Summer Court and Winter Court earlier, I was using Great Manas. Because of ultimates, it was very, very easy as well. This is the bank, isn't it? Is this the bank? Yeah. Okay. You should use the weakest potion that you can for the spot that you're hunting. Now, here's the question. Do we need spirits for turtles? I think we probably don't. I think we probably go with mana potions, right? Especially as it's a profit spot. We probably want to go with mana potions, yeah? How many points do you need at normal to get shortcut to town? I think it's 300. Do your demon babies, Kusnier? Yes. Yeah, okay. 15 minutes Marapur turtles, then demon babies, then Scarlett access. All right? But you're right, I do have to do them. I am planning to do them, don't worry. I'm gonna do them. Gonna do my babies. Let me just check that it's not actually claimed. Jesus. Let's have a look. Turtle. It's claimed in 5.5 hours, so it's free for now. All right. I'll do the babies, don't worry. I'll take care of my demon baby. I guess energy's better here, right? Which trinket do we want? It's death damage, or is it ice? Not sure. All right, let's go with like a really offensive setup to start with like power ring and orange plasma. We'll see if it's any good. Ice. Okay, let's go with ice then to start with. I think there's a bit of demon death damage. Walk of shame. We justice now. Yeah, I think we justice. Tiger. I think we justice. All right. Let's try again. Okay. This feels nice. if I recall, this is the hardest room here with this vulnerable guy. Let's see how difficult this is. So far, it seems very easy though. Okay, we've got the quest item as well. And without damage increase, like the EK's one. Oh my word. This is extremely easy. He says for the 1000th time while playing the monk. Dude, I died here on like a 500 EK before. Trapped for science. I could probably 5-box here. But yeah, they do actually hurt if you get boxed like that. There shouldn't be wall boxing here. I don't think there's any need because everything is so slow. You kind of just don't need to wall box anyway. Also, I have no capacity. I think I'm going to run out of capacity. I expected to use more supplies. I don't know why I brought so much supplies. Need my cap gem back. Any thoughts on spend a mass heal? Don't think I've like ever used it yet, so nah, not really. It's just a team hunt thing, right? So I haven't team hunted. Yeah, you do have to be a little bit careful because if you do like wall box, they do actually do you know, a reasonable amount of damage. Like, I do so much damage. Right, they die so quickly. Hang on, is that back? How is that? Is there someone hunting here? How am I getting back spawn here already? Where's that come from? Why was there a random spawn of a turtle? There's nobody else here. Strange. That's kind of sus. I don't know what the hell that was about. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's 2 times respawn in Marapur and this was like already from like the previous pull. That seems like the only explanation. That was kind of weird. Anyone on Nevia can check for me if it's double respawn on Marapur. I know I can check myself in about 2 seconds, but kind of tense here in a way. If I stop and get surrounded, then it's not that easy here. I'll check though. I'll check. Have a look. Nope, it's not. That was weird. That little back spawn there is strange. Strange. Running out of cap as well. I might not be able to pick up the spike swords. I guess this is a... What level should I recommend this? 300, I guess. 250, your health pool is kind of low. Probably doable on 250 to like get the quest access and stuff, but probably wouldn't really want to be hunting here at 250 a lot. One of the most boring things in Tibia. It is boring. It is boring. I'll admit, but it is nice profit at least. The damage is insane though. I'm like almost one-shotting them, you know? That's a bit of an exaggeration, but like sometimes I get like a couple of crits and those two-headed turtles almost dead. $126k profit in 7 minutes so far. Okay.
You think, watch what you eat, count all the calories,
Bash moves. What element would I have to use in bash moves? Physical, right? They're not very they're quite strong to energy and earth, aren't they? But that might not be very good for bash moves then. The element doesn't really work too well. Isn't that right? When can this respawn be done on the EK? On 400, if you have best in slot, I would say yes, but it's hard on the 400 EK. If you have like Spirit Fawn and maybe in the Ice Imbuement, then yeah, maybe you could do it on a 400, but I think it'd be pretty hard. Gyurtabilu, yeah, I do have Gyurtabilu on my list. That one will be okay with the energy weapon. We'll definitely be testing that one. I have that one for 400 plus land. Yes, a lot of stuff is easy-ish on the monk, especially sort of like slow-moving stuff like this is very easy on the monk. Because you're not going to get surrounded, you're just like, you know, getting hit by two of them. It's kind of difficult to balance that. The way Tibia works, like that. You'd have to make them a lot faster and be able to like surround the monk, then it wouldn't be so easy. Or like give them loads of like ranged attacks. I'm basically not taking very much damage from them just because I'm you know, distant. Grims, yeah, Grims will be your best experience. I mean, I don't know what level you are exactly, but yeah, Grims are you know, competitive with Mirror for a little while. So at level 250, you know, some other respawns do open up if you have the Moon Spade, which are probably like comparable with Grim Reapers as well. I have it all on Tibia Pal though. Recommend checking out Tibia Pal. A real good resource. Well, I mean, I agree that the EK Utito should be basically permanent as well, so you don't have to cast it. I do think that the EK Utito and Utamo should be like the virtues on the EK. Like, that is so much nicer and basically functions in the same way. That there's no need for it to be so clunky as on the EK. But yes, I would like to see that. I think that would be a really nice change. If there's a vocation rebalance, that is something I would like to see. $12 minutes, 247k profit. And because it's so easy, you don't even need to be using like any like the Marudri Bruche even. So you don't even have like costs and like silver tokens or anything. So this is just imbues. Very nice. Have I tried Secrets? Yeah, I've tried Secrets. They're pretty good. 2.5k roll for like 200 plus indeed, yeah. Pretty respectable. I will have a video coming out on Sea Crusts at some point. What gives so much profit here? Mostly just cash, I think. Let's have a look. So we have 318k loot at the moment in 13 minutes, and 216k of that is in just platinum coins. So it's literally just gold. Well, platinum, I guess. Yeah, you just drop shitload of gold. Like 2k each and stuff. Ring, thank you, thank you. I don't have any expectations for the summer update. I'm just enjoying my monk life. I hope they give us some nice new equipment, but I don't really have any specific expectations. I hope it's a bit better than last year. I didn't really feel like I enjoyed that much of the content from last summer update. I think it was was quick loot added in the last summer update? I think that was good. Or the loot hotkey, whatever. Okay, we've got the hotkey. Right, we've got a 15-minute test. 280k profit, let's call it. Multiply that by 4. So we've got about 1.1k profit or so. and about 2.7 KK raw experience, which is actually pretty good for this spawn from what I remember. Demon baby. All right. Thank you. I'm gonna go to the demon baby. See, maybe we can still take a screenshot now in 15 minutes. There we go. We took screenshot again at 293k. That's almost 1.2 kk. 1.2 kk per hour. Nice. All right. I guess we can just kill everything on the way out. You know when the first teaser usually comes? It's usually 2 months before, right? So yeah, we should be getting first teaser in a couple of weeks or so. But I don't keep that much track of like when everything drops. It'll drop when it'll drop. We'll see if the summer update is not a little bit gimped because of the monk release. It's probably a lot of resources went into that. Enable imbues in the equipment. Yeah, well, the problem with that is you're going to press it and then you're going to forget about it and then you're going to go to your hunt and you're going to die because you've got no imbues. So, yeah. But this has been pretty nice actually. The experience is a little better than I thought. You know, obviously it's not a lot, but it's better than I thought. The profit is obviously very, very good. It's pretty easy. Yeah, this is the best profit spot I've encountered so far for the monk. The other two that are the closest is carnivoras at level 250. You can get about 1 kk profit hunting carnivoras, and about 1 kk on like Warzone 5 as well. But that depends on the price of the suspicious devices on your server. Did you have charms? Sorry, runes. Either way, no, I don't. No. I don't have any runes on Marapur turtles. No. How does monk familiar behave? Is it useful when hunting at low level? I don't think so. It's just annoying like an EK. Like EK's familiar. We want... Alright, now where's the demon baby? It's in desert, right? Just pull up the spoiler. And everybody, if you're on Nevia, please do your demon baby if you want a 50% EXP boost for a week. Please do it. Some guys are doing Inferniarch at 300. Have you tried it? No. I did it on the test server on level 400, which is a buffed character, and it was like borderline viable with like all best in slot gear. So doing it on 300, you can team hunt it, but you definitely can't solo hunt it, in my opinion. Maybe if you're crazy, you can do it for like half an hour and manage. But I think you're going to die too often. Have you tested Overworld already with Cobra? No. I have Overworld listed for 400 plus, but it may well be possible a little bit earlier, but it is on my list to test. Thank you, Elite Raven. That's it. Make sure to pick up your babies. Make sure to pick up your babies. All right. I challenge. Yes. Okay. So I have it, and now I get to find out what it wants, right? All right. Let's see. No Draconia, please. Let's have a look. Me want to play in Zand, finding treasure, building castles. Okay. What's that one? Find sand on a beach or desert. Oh, isn't this desert right here? Can I not just what I'm supposed to do? Me want to play in Zand, finding treasure, building castles. Maybe it doesn't want this sand. I'm gonna go and go to like the beach, like Carlin or something. How often do you guys use TibiaWiki? I'd say probably once a day, twice a day, maybe. Hey, Kusnier, have you created a YouTube about gems at Helio? Which ones are best? Nope. Nope, it's very difficult content to create. Changes all the time, very variable. I do not like creating wheel content. If you want to ask about a wheel in particular, feel free to join our Discord. We have a skill wheel channel. You can ask particular questions in there, but it's difficult to make content like that. Otherwise, okay, so what do I have to do? Let's see. Find sand on a beach or desert, okay. Am I supposed to like throw it on the floor or something? What am I supposed to do? Oh, look, me found bug. Is this it? A little beast is... Oh, I think I've done it. Okay, I think we've done it. I think we've done it. All right, so that one was easy. Everybody, do your demon babies on Nevia, please. Thank you. I want that EXP boost. How many baby? Yeah, you need to do 500. All right. Let me do it on my paladin as well. I mean, I'll be honest, I have like 8 characters or something on Nevia. I could feasibly do it on. But how much EXP does it give? It gives 50% experience boost for a week. So you basically have free EXP boost for a week. It's a very, very nice world event. This is why Nevia failed last event. It's just not enough people did it, right? I hope that with my encouragement, enough people on Nevia do it. Can you do it without premium? Huh. I'm having a quick look on the list of tasks, and it doesn't seem like there's anything premium specific. I think you probably can, yeah. After 20 hours, you need to do it again. Yeah, you need to do it 5 times in the span of a week, I think. What level is it worth for greater gems? Usually from like level 600-700, you probably want to do it. You'll usually be able to get a greater gem in, which is going to be worth. All right, one more. Let's go. What's this one want? Me want to make music. Me want to play with drum. Okay, that's an easy one as well, I think. Yep, we're going to get a war drum. That should be easy as well. 6 times, is it? Okay. No. Yeah, exactly. You have to do it a lot. You have to just log in every morning and just do it first thing. How'd you get to Draconia? It's an AB Dendrio. It's that's the worst one. It's by far the worst one from the lot. I suggest you open up spoiler. Like go on wiki and look for Draconia. Do you need to quest? I don't think so. Or do you need the keys? Not sure. Let's have a look. What does it say? Go to Draconia. No, I think you probably don't need to do any of the quest, and you probably just need to go to Draconia surface and then use the infant. Right, there's a wardroom available, so we're gonna do that. Wumba ba. Okay, done. All right, well, this one's done then as well. Cool. Should we do one more? Should we do one more? I do have a third character. I have a few characters I could do it on. I don't want to. Right, let's do it. I do have a level 525 sorcerer. Should be pretty quick to do it on him, right? I guess we'll do it on him as well. Although he's got like nothing. Does he have any gold to travel? 10k. All right, fine. You didn't do the sandcastle is still crying. I did it. Pretty sure I did it. It said it was sleeping. Have you heard anything about a nerf to paladins this year? I've heard rumors, but I think that's all they are. I think it's rumors. So I wouldn't really pay too much mind to it. All right, let's try this one. What does he want? Me want to see big ship in Venore. All right. That's an easy one as well. All three of them have been pretty easy. Oh, all right. I guess I'll do 3 demon babies on my end. Those are my highest level characters, so should be pretty fast to do it on them. It turned me into a 4 grader, but it's done. It's done. All right, cool. That's 3 characters done. What vocation? This is a master sorcerer. This is a guy I purchased at some point to make like 500 level guides for mages, but obviously that's been a bit derailed now. Been a little bit forgotten. But we'll get back to them. He'll see the light of day eventually when we make some more mage guides. All right. Yeah, I guess we'll do Scarlett access. Guess I don't need any GMPs for this. Spirits only. And if we hurry with it, then we'll be able to do Oberon access in the night as well. I guess the night's going to be available for the next 40 minutes, starting in 10 minutes. That should be fine. Whilst I'm here, I'm going to pick up the Grave Danger task as well. So I can do the Grave in Cobra Bastion as well. Which guy is it? It's this guy, isn't it? Is it this guy for Grave Danger? Which guy's the Grave Danger quest? I swear it's like somewhere in here. Grave Danger quest. Spoiler. Go to the Inquisition and Jack Springer. Oh, is he like even further below? Oh, here he is. Here he is. Got the vial. Right. All right. Shimmer, shimmer. All right. I hope this is going to be boring content. It means I don't die. But I never remember the Cobra Bastion route because I never actually ended up team hunting there. It's never somewhere I team hunted. So I don't actually I never remember the top level layout when you do the Cobra, when you do Scarlett access. So hopefully I don't get trapped. But honestly, I'm strong enough that I can probably kill my way out of it. Oberon access, the one with day-night cycle. Yeah. Both of them. Well, the Oberon, the thing with the Oberon is that you needed to be night to actually access the castle from Edron. But the Droom is like the proper day-night cycle, like a few times over. But yeah, Oberon has a bit of it as well. So you have to do Gaffia first. All right. This part I know. Oh, maybe it looks like someone may be hunting here. Maybe that would make it easier as well. Yes, someone's hunting. Nice. Never mind. Nobody is hunting. That means I probably need the key. Where's the key, actually, before I go there? It's in the skeleton somewhere, isn't it? It's up here, isn't it? There we go. Okay. Yeah, day and night cycle quests. Peak Tibia. Peak Tibia. How about 100 pirates? How would it look like on monks? It'd be good. Pirates, I never know how to pronounce it. It would be good. Level 250. So you have the Cobra BO. Although, honestly, you could probably even go though with the Bambus Joe, I would expect. Yeah, probably pretty good. Except you obviously need to have the access, which I haven't yet gotten around to doing. Oh, hello, ugly monster. Yes, we're going to kill you. Why am I drunk? Loot of ugly monster, nothing. All right, well, never mind. The one, yeah, I used the one with extra crit. Hello. Recently bought 170 MS, and I found very fun to play with. Considering that I play on my own most of the time, it's a good choice to retire my paladin. I mean, if you have fun, then sure, just play with it. You may stop enjoying it a little bit by the time you reach like level 3 or 400. They hit a bit of a wall with solo hunting unless you're really experienced. I wouldn't sell your paladin just yet. Put it that way. Just give it a bit more of a chance for the sorcerer. And, you know, if it's level 400 and you're still having fun, maybe then sell your paladin, you know? What were you hunting? So we did some testing on low level. Monk, then we did Nagas in Marapur, then we did Turtles in Marapur, and now we're doing Scarlett access. And then maybe we'll do Oberon access, and then we'll probably end the stream at that point, I would guess. Or maybe we'll do something more on the low level monk. We'll see. All right. So where's the grave? All right. Okay, that's done. Can I come out here? I don't think so, right? No. I'm gonna have to kill a box. Hello, Gains. Yep, all good, all good. Had a first try at Nagas earlier today. Went pretty well. We peaked at like 5.3 KK raw, but it was my first time there with no charms. Then we did Marapur Turtles, looked like about 1.1, 1.2 KK profit per hour, so obviously very good as well. Did some low-level monk hunting, so I'm finally filling out those guides for like low-level monk. That's good as well. Yeah, and now we're doing some accesses because I'm out of stamina. And also, very importantly, we've done Demon Lullaby tasks. So if you're on Nevia or anybody else on Nevia, make sure to do your tasks. We want that EXP boost. Thank you. Cast your summon? No, I don't want to. I want to save the summon as well as focus Harmony, focus Serenity, in case I really need it. Like, this is a quest where I can't get myself trapped and I may find myself in a situation where I really need it. That wasn't it. So I didn't bother. I'd rather have the summon in case I get like trapped on the top floor, you know? So yeah, it's making this slower, but I'd rather have the summon available for emergencies, you know? Kusnier is not going to do them all, so if you want your boost, you're going to have to do them as well. God, this is slow. Do I? Fuck it. You're right. This is taking too long. Now you can all witness the beauty of the monk familiar. The power the fear it instills in the enemies with its menacing elephant look. Actually, chatter, you can have up to 25 characters per account now since the release of the monk. So you can actually do 20 accounts of 25 characters each. Even easier. Yeah, that's right. Oh, he does hug the wall. He does hug the wall when... Oh god, he's dead, isn't he? Ugly monster. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll have you, boy. Hopefully I'm not going to jump out accidentally from the wall. Nothing, of course. Oh, it does cast Exeter. It did cast Exeter. You're right. It does cast Exeter. Except I kind of didn't want him to do that here. He does cast Exeter. You're right. Goes to show how little I used him. How to do 500 babies solo. Oh god. How long does it take on average to do each baby? I think if you do that, did like a proper pre-prep. Bro, how... Oh, not you again. How long? I recognize your name now. I know what you're up to. That is a very, very good Tibia name. Except doesn't work so much anymore with the Discord booking bot on Nevia. Not as funny. Not as funny as it was. Now that you can just look at the bot. When it comes to Rashomon Shock, Sight of Surrender was there. When do they appear? When people don't do tasks. When people don't do like these particular tasks on Rashomon Valley. Hello, hello Infinity Psyche. I'm making a new Tibia-based game. Do you have any ideas to implement in it? Well, something I was working on as well, so yes, I do. But you shouldn't really be asking me, I think. If you're making a game, you should have an idea yourself. Kind of an awkward starting point. Hang on. So now we need to do... Now guard Captain Quaid. All right. Let's go kill this guy now. Good luck with your game. Loads of ideas you can do with Tibia. I definitely like more customization on the items, like random modifiers on the items. That's what I wanted to do, and what I still want to do. At some point, I hate that the items in Tibia are just so static and boring and identical. Oh, someone is hunting here now. Let's pick up some loot. Okay, he clearly didn't want to loot those creatures. Come here, monk. Well, the familiar. Where's the familiar? Come on. Oh, he's gonna get... Is he not... Oh, dude. He can't cross the... Oh, this sucks. He can't cross the wall. Never mind. Rest in peace, monk familiar. Rest in peace. That door was closed. I couldn't go through it. Do I need a key or do I need to kill Quaid first before I have access to it? Is Virtue of Justice better? Yeah, I think so. I think it's a little bit better. They're very similar though. It's really not a big difference. But I think it does has a little bit more sustain. Wait, you don't need to do the cart part? No. No, it's just optional to get like a little bit of loot from the cart. This one doesn't take that long to kill. It's the custodian that takes a long time to kill. Are endgame weapons cheaper on more populated worlds like Sakura? Endgame item prices are mostly dictated by world type and server type, like yellow, green battle eye. You know, for an item that's like 600kk endgame worth, it doesn't matter if it's a populated world or non-populated world, because you can just transfer it over from an equivalent world. So all prices on like yellow non-PvP will be like the same, regardless of how populated the world is. But to answer the question, yes, items are cheapest in yellow non-PvP servers. Alright, now this next section is what I don't remember, so we're kind of going to YOLO it. I'm not going to look at the spoiler, so this may end very badly. I think I have an idea of where to go, but I always get a little bit lost on the way, so let's just try and see. If I die, I die. Alright. Get the prismatic ring on, and let's see. Down here, right? There we go. Okay. I did remember after all. All right. Will Kusnier die on Cobras? I think the answer is no. That was a very... Did you take the cheese figurine? Come on. Come on. Come on, dude. I've got 2. Let me... Isn't this it? What's going on? Why is it not working? Oh, I see. This one there. Okay. Confused. Well, this should be it now. Did I put the wrong thing? Did I move the king? Oh, we should not move the king. Here we go. All right. Thank you. Indeed. Indeed. It's not super clear from the... Well, it's clear enough. I was just being a dum-dum. All right. Key. Does this one work? No. Is that a key there? Where do I get the key for this room now? Oh, I can just get through here. I have no idea where I am. Okay. Oh, I see. So we're here now. Okay, let's go this way. I don't know Cobra Bastion, okay? As you can all see. And the time is perfect for Oberon access as well. So we're going to do Oberon in a minute. May as well kill Scarlett while we're here, right? Ooh, do I have enough? I should stick her on boss points. I'll probably have her unlocked. There we go. Below this courage after hitting 800 is a good time for selling it in a paladin. It's best to sell it now rather than later because characters go down in price for summer holidays, so. Prima luck? Well, we'll see. I did loot a Drachaku yesterday. I just have my way of doing Scarlett. I'm not going to be changing my Scarlett ways after all these years. I don't care if I save 5 seconds or not. Let's see. 3 silver tokens. That's it. No streamer luck this time. I'll take the 3 silver tokens though. That is profit. That is profit. Oh. It gives silver tokens. Yeah, it gives up like 7 silver tokens, I think. I'm gonna get a drink of water. I'm sure there are more efficient ways of doing Scarlett, but I'm not planning to do it like ever again. This guy had like 119 kills. Figured I may as well kill her whilst I was there, and I need to do it for the quest anyway. But I'm not killing her again. Alright, let's refill and go Oberon. For Oberon, I don't need anything. I need this bucket, right? I need bucket. What's the quest called? It's part of the secret library, right? If I want to spoiler. Order of the Falcon. I need some blood and water in her. The Nightbot goes real rogue with this message. It sends it like twice for some reason. I think I need to move on from Nightbot. I don't like it. It seems bugged. Sorry about the prime spam. Is Monk the best location between 200 and 300 in terms of profit on hunts? Yeah, I think so. I would say so. I would say so. I can buy a vial of water from her, right? Yeah, there we go. And a vial of blood. That's all I need, right? The chalk stuff, I think I can I get that from the area itself? I feel like I only need those 2 things. Or do I need a bucket as well? Guess we'll find out. You'll need a bucket. Ah. Unless someone took it. I don't see a bucket anyway. I guess I'm going back for a bucket. Is it? Oh yeah, there it is. You're right, there it is. Okay, cool. All right, first I think I need to pick up the quest. There we go. Found a page from a mystic book. All right, now I need to go pick up the chalk. Oh. Okay, now let me read the spoiler for this. This I always forget. So first, pour blood on the symbol. Joss stick. Okay, pour blood. Okay. Pour water on the symbol. Use the bucket. Where do I put this? Aha. Okay, here we go. All right. Okay, so now we're going to the rooftop. I guess I want energy weapon here. Or is Earth okay at Falcons? Because I'd rather use actually, let's have a look. What's best? If I can use physical, then I would use physical with the built-in. Let's have a look. Energy and earth are both fine. Okay, but physical is bad. So how much did you pay for this Stoic X robe? I think 25k. Okay, so we're gonna go with the Cobra BO because that has the built-in life leech. Yes, I'd rather do. Oh god, I don't know. How do I go to the rooftop from here? Here, isn't it? Up there. Hang on. Here we go. All right. Actually put my proper gear on. I was on Nagas without charms. I don't have Naga charms. Okay, I have nothing. Okay, which one's next? Next one, you go and you do... Okay, you do the monk now. All right. Gotta kill the monk. Gotta kill one of my own. That's here. Yep. He looted Greaves from him, really? Isn't it like 1 in 1,000 kills or something? No, thank you. Holy damage for monks? No. Definitely not. Okay. Next one is go down 2 floors and then, okay, this guy. This one's probably the hardest, right? Because it's actually surrounded by a bunch of falcons. This is where I could do the summon. I still have one cooldown though. All right, let me just kill off all these things. Okay. Yep, I'm Polish. Thank you, Richie. If anybody on Nevia wants to do Oberon in a few minutes, then I'd be happy to do Oberon with you. As long as you can write the messages. Am I going to hunt falcons? Not yet. Not yet, Angel. I think falcons are 400 plus. I'm just doing accesses because I want to like progress some of the quests. All right. Okay, now we want to do the boat right down here. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it'll probably be another. I'll probably be another 5 minutes until I can actually kill Oberon, but yeah. Asking for those streamer privileges again. What? Asking someone to do Oberon. I think it's one of the most commonly killed bosses. Don't think there's much of a streamer privilege there. Usually loads of people up for it. Yes. Did you ever consider hunting falcons on Falcon Bastion surface? Or you mean on the rooftop? It's probably okay, but it's just strictly worse than eagles, so there's no real point to do it. Right. Isn't there something where I have to like swim around here and that unlocks the something for me? I feel like I recall that I have to swim around here. Right, yes. Yeah, there we go. And then I can use this now, right? Can I? Okay. Okay. All right. Now I need... Oh, oh hello, jailer. All right. Do I need... I still need to kill the mini-boss here, right? The rotten golem thingy. Oh, it's dead. What's what's the respawn on this guy? I hope it's not long. Has somebody trolled me here? Oh, 25 minutes. It best not be. It best not be. It's fast 5 minutes maybe. Okay. Well, I guess we're waiting. One every day and night cycle. Don't do me like that. Well, it's about to be day in 2 minutes, so. Oh, it's respawning. All right. I wonder if he's immune to earth damage. No. But he's strong to it, I think. Let's switch to physical. Hello, Neon. Yeah, we had an earlier stream, actually. I wanted to start a bit later. But then whatever I had planned happened earlier. So we're able to stream now. What level do you recommend for what? Yeah. Hello, Neon. We're just finishing. You can consider watching the VOD on YouTube if you want today. Yeah, we started the day off with some low level monk hunting, testing a few places on my level 50 monk. Then we did some Nagas. Then we did some Nagas. Then we did some Marapur turtles. And then we did Scarlett access, and now we did Oberon access. Now the question is if anybody else is coming. Had your cake W ready? Yeah. It was very close. I guess we're just gonna go duo. No? You speak only English on the stream? Yes. I'll sometimes, respond with a Shema or, Dzięki za raida. That's about it, generally speaking. How is the rotation of the Ormond Fury dungeon hunt? I saw you on your side that it beats 4KK raw. Yeah, that's when you have charms unlocked and you really try hard. Yeah, I was able to break 4KK raw on Ormond Fury, but that is, that is very high end that you can do that. I think realistically, most people, we're looking at like 3.5, 3.6, which is still very good. Also great profit. So yeah, Ormond Fury is a good spot. There we go. Well Lions, 220, yes, I believe 220 is sufficient for Well Lions. You do want that Marud Rebruche, basically, for their free fire imbuement, essentially. And it was pretty easy. Oromon surface, a fine place for a solo ED. Yep. I think 110, 130 might be a bit hard. I'm depends what you mean by Oromon surface. Do you mean Oromon West? Because Oromon West, I think 150 plus. You really want to have that jail set. It's doable earlier, but I think, yeah, I recommend... I probably recommend 150. If you mean Oromon surface, so like the Minotaurs, yeah, on level 110 you can do it. Yeah. with SDs probably at that level. Falcon Sign coming. You know what? Thank you for that comment, Palm. I did forget to boost it up. And yes, a whole lot of nothing. But we've done it now. Now I can do Order of the Lion. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do the Order of the Lion quest. So that I have Crypt Warrior access. Because that I want to test in like not too distant future. Maybe use the Sio or the Mass Res for 900 Paladin. I could have. I probably should have. Kind of forgot that I have healing spells, you know. I don't treat them as a healing vocation just yet. Even post-nerfs, do you consider Monk is still OP? No. We've had enough. No more nerfs. Totally off topic, but how did you go from Java to working with data and stuff? I'm a software engineer to mostly working with Java. I was just junior, so I was just switching between roles. It wasn't that important what I was doing to start with at the start of my career. I think if you have like 10 years in Java, then it is harder to switch. But, you know, if I had like 2 years in Java, you know, companies were happy to onboard me in a junior role to do something else. Do you have Naga's Bestiary? Nope, no Naga Bestiary. Gonna have to do it all at some point. Maybe 10, 20 more nerfs? I don't think so. It's not that strong. Not that strong. Okay. So get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Real low on stamina. Okay. So we've got Oberon, got Scarlett. We will have to do Droom, Ixapan, finish Tamir access. I think I'm done with this for now. Thank you, Neon. Exactly. Exactly. It's not the monk. It's the driver. Post-nerf, do you think that the virtue of justice is better than harmony right now? Yes, a little bit. It's very, very close. There's like less than like 1% difference between them, so they're very, very close. I do think you have a little bit of leech with virtue of justice, which makes it a bit easier. So probably going to stick with virtue of justice. What time's it? 14 to... We're just nearing about 4 hours of the stream. I think I may finish, actually. I think I may finish the stream. Let me do a quick Dire Penguin check. Unlegit Rod saying you do same EXP with Cobra BO because you have Naga charms. One day and 18 hours. Plenty of time, Palm. Plenty of time to get your stamina up for the demon event if we succeed. So yeah, I guess one final reminder for everybody. If you're on Nevia, please do your baby doll tasks. If we do 500 of those across the whole server, we are going to get a week-long EXP boost permanent for everybody. So please contribute. It's not very hard. Takes only a couple of minutes a day for 6 days. Definitely very, very worth. Isn't that annoying that they don't store your chosen virtue so it goes to harmony? Yes, Mazrez, it's very annoying. I reported it on the test server and they replied with basically, that's the current implementation. We don't see a problem with it, so it's going to stay like this. Especially now that the virtue of harmony is like this problem has been a little bit masked by the fact that the virtue of harmony was basically the best one. So the fact that it reset to it every time was not a big deal. But now if the virtue of justice is the best one, then it's very annoying, right? You have to remember every time to switch to it. And on low levels, it's actually a sizable amount of mana that you have to spend on it. If you're like level 20, you know, you go into your virtue of justice and then you have to reload because whatever, and suddenly you have to spend your whole mana pool on recasting it. It's dumb. It should definitely persist and be saved. That would be the sane. That would be a sane implementation, but maybe now that virtue of justice is better a little bit and people have to switch to it all the time, more people will complain on the forums about it and maybe they'll change it, because yes, it is really stupid. I mean, the Eldritch weapon, like I know Unlegit Raw like creams himself about it and it is good. It's definitely very good. I do think he overrated it a little bit, but it's definitely a very, very nice weapon. Definitely going to be switching to Soul Kamas at 400 though. I'm sorry, Kai. There was no promise, Wakit, no promise. And there's no, you know, it's annoying because there's no real way to even count the progress either, how people are doing, so. Yeah, permanent EXP boost for a week, so pog. Level 82 to 92 and no more green stamina. 10 levels in 3 hours, 3 levels per hour. Yeah, sounds about right, fair enough. These penguins spawn once per day. I don't know what the logic is, but they spawn pretty commonly. Like on Sakura, I could find these like almost every other day, and on Nevia, I've been looking for like 2 weeks, and I've not been able to find a single one. I think a lot of people are looking for them on Nevia, of course. Anyway. Hey up, Tom. What are you saying? Just like how they're claiming that adjacent players counting towards Serenity is not a bug. It's 100% a bug. They're just too lazy to fix it. Oh, so if you have 4 monsters on you, or plus a player from a party, that player counts as like an extra monster. Is that how it is, Tom? Is that what you're saying? Because if that is how it works, then yes, that's obviously a bug. And if they're claiming that's intentional, then yeah, that's a real slap in the face. Slap in the face? The slappening? Huh? There is another spawn on the north of Barbarian camp. Okay. I think somebody messaged me actually on private saying that the island with the blessing was just checked and it's not there. But yes, I'll check it next time. That is really stupid. That is definitely a bug. Definitely a bug. But too lazy to fix, just like the virtues. Anyway. Okie dokie. Yeah, I think we'll probably end the stream now. It's been 4 hours. It's a long one. I need to do some eating and some more maybe testing off stream or doing some exercise. All the good stuff. So yeah, I guess thank you very much for watching, everybody. We'll find somebody to raid. If you're not already subscribed to my YouTube channel, make sure to do so. Vord, oh, you're just catching me as I'm ending. I'm sorry, Vord. Hello, you can watch the Vod on YouTube. You can see what we've done today. So, who is Screaming. Let's have a look. Unlegit Rod is there. Fiery Soul is there. Zaron is there, doing his daily War Dragons. I'll probably hit up Fiery Soul. What's Unlegit Rod doing? He's doing about 5.2 raw now, just from looking at his. That's with a damage spray on Makara, defense spray on Makara as well. Okay. Not judging. He's a good player. But I would prefer using the Cobra BO over the Moonspade myself, I have to say. Anyway, let's raid Fiery Soul. I do like Fiery. He's a good guy, very friendly. So yeah, do widzenia. Bye-bye, everybody. Thanks for watching, as always. And I will be streaming tomorrow after server save. So yeah, tomorrow after server save, 10 a.m.-ish Polish time. I'll be there. So hopefully see you then. And do I have a base version of Inferno or close or upgraded? I have the crit version, upgraded crit version. Okay, thank you, everybody. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I mean, it seems very quiet at the moment. Seems really quiet. So